There we go. Now we got the. Huh, weird. Seems a little bit weaker than normal. Hmm. Uh, let's try turning up the gain a little bit and see if that. I think that helps. All right. Got that. We got that. Now we need some nice calming tunes for when I work on this. This ought to do. I haven't started yet, Hazel. But hello, it's nice to see you. Alright, so first things first, I need to name all of the meshes. So I got a lot of this to do. Getting close to its last breath. Rules of nature. And we run when the sun comes up, with the lives on the line. Rejoice, gotta follow the rules of the wild. How have you been doing today, Hazel? Joyce. Hey, gunfighter. So this is probably one of the least glamorous parts of the whole process, but to make sure that I'm able to keep track of what's what later, I like to try and make sure all of the meshes are properly named. I hope everyone had a great weekend. I had a pretty good one, I think. I ended up spending it largely at home, but it was okay. I got to watch more of my latest obsession. That is to say, Run for the Money. Let's see. I did a bit of a anime binge the other day when I was doing a load of chores. So I managed to get through, let's see, the final episode, at least of this season, of Tomo-chan is a Girl. I also... Desolate place. Wait, can I... Okay. There will be blood. Yeah. The man in the mirror nods his head. Did some more Ring Fit sessions, which they've been feeling pretty good lately. I'm glad about that. What else did I do? Geez, I'm gonna have to start keeping track of these things just so I have things I can talk about. I was a little bummed initially because I was going to originally be going to Anime Boston this past weekend, but because the Operation Hammond, the group that my partner Epitome works with. I wasn't doing the first aid not special response. That makes it sound like they're some kind of STARS group. Oh, hey, that looks familiar, right? I can't place where I've seen her before, but she does look kind of familiar, doesn't she? How you doing today, honey? Wait, where's Shadow 4 being used? Yeah, that's just Shadow. This should honestly be Shadow 1. Alright, well, I'm sure he'll figure it out eventually. Good, just hard at work on the clock, working on a D&D character. You've activated my Manchurian candidate programming, Bernadette. You gotta tell me. Dish, dish, dish. This... I really should add this onto the terms of service. Yeah, the terms of service for my commission stuff. But if a client mentions that they have any kind of RPG character that they're working on, I do require learning about that character as part of my payment. I'm sorry, I don't like doing sudden upcharges like this, but... you know how it is. In this economy, you gotta take every little bit of special interest that you can get. So color L. A brown. A fairy is all you've decided on. Currently deciding on College of Whispers versus College of Eloquence, Bard, or a Wild Magic Sorcerer. Well, I can tell you for one thing, those are three wildly different concepts you've got going there. Do you have any idea what the backstory is for this fairy? The campaign setting is pirates. Okay. A very strong start right off the bat. I love whenever people say that their campaign is something with pirates, because it's like, oh, okay, that's like the one time that a whole aspect of D&D, everything that has to do with like rules about water mobility or anything like that, it's like, oh, suddenly this is important. It's like, you mean suddenly a swim speed could be useful? Oh, that's wild. You want to be mysterious in some form. Well, I mean, certainly any of those options would be mysterious. What kind of, like, personality are we talking about here? Because I feel like the personality of someone who would become a College of Eloquence bard versus a College of Whispers bard, that's basically the difference between someone who's, like, a very skilled diplomat or negotiator or like guile hero. Guile as in the kind of personality trait, not guile as in Street Fighter. Versus like someone who's basically training to be someone's sleep paralysis demon. A spooky bitch, but in that glamorous goth kind of way. How okay with violence do you want to be? Because again, doing a lot of violence, and not just physical violence, but like emotional and mental violence onto people is a huge part of School of Whispers. Extremely. I mean, that's a strong case for College of Whispers, then. I will say, though, let me check something real quick. What I've been looking for. But also that sorcerer. So what is your motivation, you would say, for potentially going wild magic sorcerer? And I assume that you wouldn't just be using the vanilla wild surge table, because while that it's fun, it's not like really designed for true chaos in mind, which I think is honestly a sign of cowardice. Legit just fucking about. I can vibe with that. One of the characters that I've had bouncing around in my eye for a while that I've been thinking like, oh, this would be really fun to try and do, was something... was, like, either a wizard of some sort or a wild magic sorcerer that had accidentally seen things that as a character they weren't meant to see, and now they're able to perform this insane kind of magic by exploiting glitches and strange quirks of reality in the world around them. I basically wanted to think of like, if you were a speedrunner trying to cast magic, you wouldn't really cast magic by any of the standard ways. You would be doing it by abusing how the world works around you, right? Because if you look at some of those glitches, they are basically, like, straight up magic. Like, Link in the Wind Waker just sort of sitting in the water for a few minutes to an outside observer and then suddenly rocketing 100 miles an hour across the ocean. That's basically magic to anyone who's not aware of the worlds beyond the game. And I don't know, I think that's really cool. But that's just me. That's like, I'm not sure, because I feel like thematically it would make more sense if that was a wild magic sorcerer because of how glitches work. But I feel like at the same time, speedrunners don't really need to be that charismatic. The main thing is more just knowing how things work. But that's also neither here nor there. Anyway. Well, from the sounds of what you've been telling me, I would probably lean more towards the College of Whispers. But at the same time, I would probably ask your DM if they could tweak the rules about Wild Magic Sorcerer a little bit. Because it could be really fun if you're able to convince them to allow you to roll on the Wild Magic table, not just when you're casting sorcerer spells. I think that could be really fun. Like, just every single time you cast, there being a chance, ideally a chance that grows every time it doesn't trigger, that a Wild Magic Surge comes off. I think that would be a lot of fun if you can convince your DM to allow that. I mean, I would, but you're not at my table. Not right now, anyway. Turbo middle. Turbo armor. Turbo armor. Turbo. No. Here, so, no. Okay. Surge is sick. I usually ask for increased chance and more regular pops of it, especially since one of the only beneficial things you get is advantage die in return for surging. Right? I feel like, if anything, they really undersold how fun it can be to not have control as a wild magic sorcerer. And it's a weird thing in this kind of game to say that, yeah, not having control is actually a huge plus. It's a huge draw. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Upper only. Oh, we also finally watched, as it came out, the last episode of the Owl House Season 3, and ooh, that was a lot of emotions in not a lot of time. Wild magic is so deeply nerfed down in the books, yeah. You really want to be homebrewing something like that. But speaking of wild magic, the finale of Owl House is really wild, and I don't know. I was going into it because of what they had set up in episode 2. One of my least favorite tropes you can use for plot drama is the idea that, character A secretly overhears character B talking about them, and what they hear makes it sound like they're gonna do something really bad, but actually, if you like listened to the full thing that character B was saying, character A would know that they weren't like gonna betray them or anything like that. It's as someone who's autistic and already struggles with reading those kind of social cues on their own, seeing it happen to other people is very frustrating. But they managed to avert that pretty well, and I'm glad to see how it turned out. We also finally get to see King's dad It's a very sweet, very emotional scene. Apparently voiced by Aaron Hansen, which I was not expecting that, but okay, sure. He does a surprisingly good deific father figure. The animation, you can also tell, had a pretty big bump because it feels so smooth and so on point, especially in the fight choreography. It makes me very sad, though, that the show got so intensely shafted by the network that they had to resort to this weird, stuck with, like, I don't know, this weird, like, put on the back burner thingy, you know? It was very frustrating to see such an incredible show go that way. Now the Epitome wants to cosplay as King's dad, so I gotta figure out, okay, well, who am I gonna cosplay in this show? I'm still not sure. If anyone has ideas, I don't know, freaking go for it. I'm an open to suggestions kind of gal. Airshot. Gotcha. One color. Slowly but surely we're getting through this process, folks. Then I promise we'll get to some more visually exciting stuff. Here, jump, glow. Jump. Shift. Oh, the DM is also willing to let me be a lycanthrope, but it always makes me feel too strong. Thinking that maybe to nerf the immunities, we lean on some homebrew to implement a weakness to iron, cause fairy, so that I am not just absolutely insane, plus a slight nerf to some other potential stats and size scale to make it relative. Like, since I'm a fairy, transforming I would be about half the size of the norm for a transform. You know, that makes me think of something. Have you heard of the YouTuber Antonio D'Amico? He does this series called D&D with a twist. Oh, I understand that. So he, like I said, he does the series called D&D with a twist, where he takes something, some aspect of D&D, maybe like a character, ancestry, a class, a monster, a system. He goes over what it's like in vanilla, and then is like, okay, how would I change this to make it more interesting? And usually ends up with some sort of homebrew on top of that as well. And he actually did an episode specifically on werewolves and other, you know, therianthropes. Let me see if I can grab that real quick for you, because I feel like, you know, it might help to see. Oh, it said pause. It might help to see another idea for how it could work that could potentially be a little more balanced. I'll send it to you over Discord, I think. Oh wow, that's okay, that's a big link. There you go. But, like, I've gone through it, and it adds a much more interesting sense of, like, a dynamic power level of the curse. Like, depending on how you interact and accept or reject your curse, it will shift what you're capable of and how hard it is to, like, keep control versus how easy it is to transform, stuff like that. Mm. And part of that is just because they are so weirdly unspecific. Well, not weirdly unspecific, I guess. Like, they're pretty common in being unspecific about a lot of things in the core rules. And sometimes, for some things, that works really well. Like, for instance, you shouldn't necessarily make it super easy for a player to figure out how to become a lich. That could probably be a problem. So keeping things vague, sometimes good. Sometimes good. Not always, though. A lot to be decided and a lot to be desired. Yeah, yeah. And unless you're down to basically have to be really specific about challenge ratings and balance it around, like, okay, so having this effect is basically the equivalent of, like, having X extra number of levels. But even then, that's still... I'm thinking of homebrew iron weakness to offset at least the resistance, if not just normal damage. I mean, that seems reasonable to me. It's probably a much easier way for me to go through. Huh? Why did it say that that was already in use? This is the only undershirt that I see. Okay. Well. There we go. I take early shortcuts in rigging and decide to just deal with it later. I sometimes do that too, but I also have been trying to get better about, like, just more consistent output of my productivity. Like, I really want to make things that feel professional, even if I don't necessarily always feel like I am up to my own standards. Or standards in general, but that's a me thing. It's fair, those IDs are one of the things I skip. Like I said, I'll sometimes do it, but I find that if I do it, or rather, if I do skip it, it ends up being a thing where, like, when it comes to rigging, I'll get confused about, okay, like, this, what is this saying? This is just saying that this is, like, this random part that I don't understand. It has an issue with this other part that is, like, very unhelpfully labeled, that sort of thing. And this is also why I don't usually, why I don't really charge by the hour, because that would not really be super fair feeling like this. Color. Elbow. Oof. Getting close, though. Well, close-ish. A couple of these layers we're just not gonna need. Like, the sketch layers we can safely get rid of. The reference layer we can get rid of. You know, for as much as I think about this game's soundtrack, I'm really gonna have to actually play it one of these days. Ah, okay, so this is like, let's call this waste. Thank you again for trusting me with this model. I've never done a specific... Well, I've drawn furries before. I've drawn a fair number of furries before, but I've never, like, specifically... rigged for a furry model before, so this is going to be a fun experience, I think. Leg luft color. Leg luft. Leg luft color. Furries are hog. You know what? They are. I still don't know if I myself identify as a furry. At this point, I've spent enough time around them, and I have enough OCs that are furries that I'm probably just like, yeah, you know, it's probably a safe bet at this point. I feel like when you have, when you have OCs that you roleplay as regularly and, at least a good 3 to 6 of them are furries full-time, and a couple of them are part-time furries. It's like, yeah, this is probably a sign that you're at least partially furry. Yes, Totoro, can I help you? You want to hop up? What's up? What's up, baby boy? Here for the kiss. You can hang out in here if you want. I'm not stopping you. A little head scratch. Yes? You want to get in my lap? Can I help you, sir? Can I help you? There you go. The boy has entered lap cat mode. Let's see how long he lasts up here. Okay, so we've got all of the parts for now named. I know that there's a couple of parts that, or at least one part that still needs to be added. So, next things next, let's start making some mesh for all of these. The standard should work, I think. I think he hiccuped. Can I help you, son? Did you hiccup, huh? Did you hiccup? Are you a hiccupy little cat? Hmm? Oh, you're purring, so you're a happy little cat at least. Thank you for the kisses. Okay. So, since the sock is just the outline, and if I did it this way, it would give me weirder stuff. Instead, I'm gonna copy and paste to have the same mesh that I used for the sock color to be the sock lion's tail. That way it should hopefully stay relatively intact. I should hopefully not need to work that around too much. I need to add something. Let's see. You're done? Alright, son. Chat. The man in the mirror nods his head. Stepped away. Have you missed anything important? I don't think so. I've mainly just been messing around to decide which rigging modes would look best for these. But no, I think you're okay. Let's see. That should do, I hope. And we know that highlight is going to be bound to bangs too. Same with shadow. Oh, dude. Out. She'll be. Let's see. Shadow. But yeah, I'm just going through, starting to set some stuff up. don't know how far I'll be getting today, but I'm certainly going to try and get as far as I can. Alright, let's see. Bring it over here. Please. And bacon. That everything can fit in. I'm gonna need to adjust some of these points. That's just fine. Yeah. There we go. Bangs 1 and bangs 2. We're slowly working our way through this. Yeah, hopefully you like how it's going so far, at least. How wiggly do you want your eyebrows? Like, do you want them to be taking different shapes depending on, like, if you're going super high up or super low down? Or do you just really care about, like, the height of them? Also, if you want, it would be fairly easy, or, well, it would be easy enough that I could set up, like, you can partially see this eyebrow through the hair it covers, or honestly both of them through the hair that covers them. Mostly just care about height, but for emotional toggles, I would like them to move according to the emotion. Got it. That's easy. Oh, oh, oh. Is anything else? I'm trying my best to be present, but also working on a few different things at the same time. Oh, yeah, no problem. Honestly, haven't missed much of anything. Oh, other than, I guess, just to be, like, 100% clear. So you don't care about, like, if your eyebrows are visible through your bangs, right? That was the verdict? If they fall in and out, that's awesome when they move, but if you're asking about adjusting opacity, I don't want changes to that. Got it. Okay. I like the neutral spot that they're in and the bands falling over them rather than moving on top of them and the bangs. Got it. Yeah, I can keep it as is then. Hey, no problem. I understand what you mean. And if I end up not understanding what you mean, then I'll be able to fix that misunderstanding easily enough. Bit of a sharp angle here. Other. Excuse me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 5. That's better. I realized something the other day when I saw a mashup of The Only Thing I Know for Real with the fight scenes from Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. And that is, there's some eerie similarities there. Like, a Brazilian master of the blade with a real caked up ass mentally devastates and traumatizes a more twinkish sword master. Which one am I talking about? Puss in Boots? Or Revengeance? I don't know. Ah, why? What? What did I do that time? As I was half listening, it sounded horny. Well, if you were fully listening, you would have realized that it certainly wasn't horny. And that's on you. Like, I'm very appreciative to have mods that frequently are able to hang out, but still. Seahorse set. Turn this on, put it on shuffle. See what we. Can't believe even my own mods would abuse me so. Dark time when that happened.
Technology cannot alter your consciousness, nor can it be extracted or transferred. In order to understand oneself, one must focus and look deeper, not rely on modern advances to be the cure to your problems, because only the mind can release you from despair.
I gotta say, one of the nicest things about our cottage now being in an apartment block has got to be how often it allows me to see dogs. You know, just folks taking their dogs out for the exercise. The dogs are always... They always look absolutely delighted just to be there. You know what, pupper? Me too. Too. Just happy to be here. Mm-hmm. 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 Set some midpoints now. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I really should be talking more. One, two, two. Three. 6, 7. What are the numbers? Oh. Um, the dot. Mm-hmm. Really could be a point. There. I heard something interesting today about at a game developers conference. They were talking about the use of AI in video games, and I was pretty skeptical, but apparently one of the ways that at least Square Enix is experimenting with using software is to make it so certain kinds of NPCs won't have to have just the same response that you hear over and over and over again whenever you talk to them. The idea is that they would have some kind of internal character Bible that the AI would be able to just reference to see what is established about this character, and from there be able to just generate what would be the answer to a more like open-ended question that a player might ask them. It's an interesting concept. Still fairly scary because in theory that could also make some of the writing jobs redundant, but it's still an interesting concept. Yes. Not gonna quite. It isn't gonna be too much, I can already tell. Hmm. I hope you enjoy yourself. I don't think particularly functional. It's something. I think I always have the least to talk about whenever I'm doing a rigging stream. A little worrying. Especially since I'm trying to get better at being a conversator. Some of these points just being fine. Maybe this is what happens when you get to be too domestic core. Stop being able to, or stop having interest in things to say. That doesn't sound right. Eh. A bit. Set the clipping priorities for these. Oh, already neatening up a lot. Do another save too while I'm at it. It's been a little while. Alright, we're starting to get a little fancied up with our rigging. What am I saying? We're getting to the point where we can then start to actually do rigging. I guess that's technically correct with what I said, but... Are you aware of the text over you? What the heck? How did this get here? I was not, no. Thank you for letting me know. That was weird. Gosh, I wonder how long that was visible. Now I feel kind of embarrassed. I deserve this for that. Yeah, just let me know if that happens again. Listen. On this side. I should... This is more a note to me than anyone, but I I should probably check in some people tonight. I'm feeling weirdly a little blue. I guess that's just depression. Ain't that the way it is? Ah. Huh? Oh, hey, Delandau. How you doing? Hmm? Mm-hmm. That Mothman in the corner? No, it's not Mothman or Man Moth. That is Chat Moth. They just kind of hang out doing their own thing. Sometimes they'll say stuff. You know, if chat wills it so. Oh. Okay. So the color actually stops at a certain point. Hmm. Okay, I think I can still work around that. You said, oh, That reminds me, you said that you don't particularly care about booba physics, right? You wanted more of a focus on hair and clothes physics, if I recall right? Especially want hair and some skirt physics. Okay. Doable. The ears should move, but be fairly stiff. Okay, what about the ear fluff? You want that to also be fairly stiff, or... So, like, the choker would be awesome to have cool physics. Okay. You can see what I can do with that. The ear fluff should have good physics like the hair. Got it. Okay. I'll use the fancy rigging for that. Or the fancy mesh making for that, then. I might go back as well to do, like, this stuff with the fancy mesh making. But I worry that that would potentially be too much detail. Fluffs move a little less than the free hair. This is where the furry makes it different from person to person for rigging. So, like, take for instance the part that I'm on right now with this chunk of the bangs. Would you be okay with movement doable by, like, this level of rigging detail? Or are you looking for something more like this level of rigging detail? One or two? I feel like I'm an optometrist now. Is one better or two? 1, 2. Somewhere between, I think the longer pieces will be more towards 2. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. So I'll use this part for the shorter sections of hair, and then as we get the longer sections, like, would you say bang 4? This lock is long enough that it would have particularly loofy, flowy physics, or do you mean more like this section or the ponytail? Okay, so this is long enough. Got it. Excuse me. Is the hair blonde because Goldilocks? Oh, I don't know. Bernadette's model is interesting because technically it wasn't originally Bernadette's. There was a former VTuber by the name of Bree at Cookie Box, who at one point, because she had become sort of this, like, notoriously loud and chaotic streamer, was like, huh, I kind of want to try another persona where I can just, like, not be that. So in secret, she made the first account that used this whole appearance. Well, not this appearance, but the humanoid appearance that this became based on. And I know that she was blonde. I don't know if the later inheritor of that account, Honey Bernadette, I don't know if she's also blonde or if that was just the intent of the original artist for that first user of the model. Also, how you doing, Apple? Hope you're having a good day today. You're doing meh? Oh, sorry to hear that. If it helps, I'm also feeling a little meh. If it doesn't help, I'm sorry that I told you I'm also feeling a little meh. Sleep kind of throws a wrench in your feelings. That does sound difficult. I don't really have good advice for that either. Sleep is tough. Takes me a while every night to remember how to sleep again. Which I've been told is troubling, but what can I do about that? Felt really nice last night, then you fell asleep. And you feel worse today? Interesting. Sorry, I had to check out for a second. Boss arrived in your office briefly. Don't worry, Bernadette's boss, if you're listening. This is actually official company work. If you don't know about it, that's because it's just above your clearance level. But don't worry, she's definitely working right now. But yeah, you haven't really missed too much. I was just explaining to, in a very roundabout way, to Apple Cider about how, no, in fact, I don't know if the blonde color of Bernadette's model was originally intended as in part, as a reference to Goldilocks. What's going on here? How did this... There we go. That's better. Thank you for the save. Definitely not a reference, just a coincidence. Are you yourself blonde? Or is it more of an aspirational kind of look? I hope your workday is going well, Paul. You're dirty blonde during the summer, it's more just a color palette thing. Ah, I see. So what you're saying is you have player 2 Honey Bernadette color when you're in the summer? That's kind of cool. I've got some relatives in my family that have something similar happen with their hair, but I never got the fun hair color changing genes as far as I know. Or maybe I've just never spent enough time outside in the summer to take advantage of that. The blonde bear is superior to black or brown bears. It's a bear that's gotten a little extra sun. Sun bear, you could say? You could say. I wouldn't, but you could. I wouldn't because, I'm not a bear. It's not my place to say that sort of thing one way or another. I mean, technically my hair is bleached in some parts at the moment. Oh, were you planning to dye your hair? This is a little... Oh, I see what's going on here. Because technically the right and left are separate sections, that means that there's not like... Okay, there's not like a strict overlap here. Alright, well that's something I can fix in rigging. Sometimes it turns out being an obsessive perfectionist can be useful when you notice little things like this. Just growing out the bleach? Oh, so you previously colored your hair. I see, I see. Hey, Umbra. How's it going? Come on and make yourselves comfy. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Hey, dear. Okay. Doing some Arkham Asylum. How's that been treating you? I feel like Arkham Asylum helped to kind of spawn a whole subgenre of not quite... No, I guess they would be considered like spectacle fighters. I was never personally much of a fan of them, but they were interesting to watch. Well, a fan of playing them, I guess, but they are interesting to watch. Well, welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, hello. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. Joined by my co-host channel mascot, Francisco. Say hi to the folks, Francisco. And today, we are working on a model for Honey Bernadette. Got ourselves another model commission, and yeah. There we go. This is she. This is a cute little bird. This is the first time I've ever rigged a furry model. I've done other kinds of furry art before, but this is going to be a fun little challenge, a fun, interesting new thing to learn about. How was the stream for you, though? Not well. You had to put on low settings and disable the overlay after that. Oof. Very demanding game, it sounds like, then. Well, did you have fun with it, at least? What does the spin thing do? Well, you'll just have to test it to find out yourself. I ain't telling. Well, now you know. Well, I hope everyone has had a wonderful day so far, and if you need to raid and run, I understand. Hope you have a great rest of your day. If you're sticking around, then I also hope you have a great rest of your day and that you enjoy what you see. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the head pat. Save? Okay, okay. I leave off. Got through the ears, did the neck. Right, I was on elbow fluff. Forearms, okay. Alright, before I continue, my partner Epitome came home just a little bit ago, and he said that there was something that he wanted to talk with me about. So I will be right back. I gotta go talk with him real quick. Be right back. I'm back. Now, would you say that you are more of a bear, Bernadette, or... Oh, yes, I can absolutely do that. Let me see. That up quick. There we go. Is this good for the credit? As for the other thing I was gonna say, would you consider yourself more of a bear or a teddy bear? In terms of, like, because when I think of a bear VTuber or a bear furry, I think, okay, yeah, this is like, it's a fairly flexible kind of body type. But if I think teddy bear, I'm usually thinking either fairly floppy or like fairly stiff at the joints. A bear that is a nurse for teddy bears. Okay, got it. So more flexible. Understood. Maybe this will be the model where I relearn how to do... Hey. Hey. Is Honey Bernadette?
I'm gonna go night. Wake me up at 6.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. What?
If I can favor.
You're welcome.
If you know.
Fair. Yeah, maybe this will be the model where I reteach myself how to do glue physics. Alright, so you said that you don't really care as much about the booba physics, so you can use the slightly lighter weight stuff there. What's up? I would love good physics on the bows. Oh yeah, don't worry. I already set up some pretty strong meshes for all of the bows. Remember that whole thing about that glue brush that was funny, right? Do I remember a thing? I don't remember a thing. Awesome Possum, I'm only half only half listening. Got it. Glue brushing very much does not look like glue. This seems troubling, but go on. I made a Cusco's voice about it. Oh, that tracks. Could say I'm barely listening. Ah. Yeah, you probably could. just for that, I'm gonna make it so that when you move side to side, your hips move all gushy, because they're real dummy, thick and caked up. That'll teach you. Oh no? Whatever will you do? It's almost like I'd love for them leggies to move. This is some very powerful double, triple backflip psychology you got me on. Maybe I'll have to do a little excited animation where your little pobs go tap 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 tap. Huh? How about that? Why are you angry? You would never? Alright. I won't then. If I ever get a model rigged by you, I won't then. I'll try and keep that in mind, but I'll warn you now. I have a terrible memory. So you'll probably, just have to, like, tell me again. Okay, so we've got all of that. Next thing I want to do is set up the texture atlas. Polarizing. It's such a bad time. Oh. Huh. I'm sorry, I'm just being reminded by this how big this this model actually is. Like, I'm working on the texture. Oh. Let's do this a little differently. But I will never let it go. Largo, we need channel point rewards for bribes between 100 and 350. Bribes? Bribes for what, though? Open your heart for the bribe. Alright, so this is a texture atlas, one panel that is 1024 pixels by 1024 pixels. This is how much it was able to fit on one of these. Prices? Not... Oh, I see. Sketch likes making big models because it allows for intense details. No, that's a fair point. I'm hoping that when I do my version 3 model that we're also able to get something that big. Okay, let's see. Can we do at least something this big and see how many we get? start throwing some things on here and do an automatic layout to see what sticks. Okay, so far so goody. I always like this part of models because it's like, it's just inventory Tetris, you know? And for some reason, I find that fun. Warning, the texture atlas misses some things because of how much detail there is, so gotta make sure nothing gets seeded. It's probably going to be a little difficult, but again, doable. Open your hearts. Yeah. Probably fit this highlight. No. There we go. We'll fit that inside your arm. Might be able to make this work if we bring this. There we go. There we go. A specific mod for Doom 2 that you forget the name of? Oh yeah, like, for me, I think my first exposure to it, so the one that my brain goes back to every time, is Resident Evil 4. That's a pretty good inventory Tetris, I would say. Slide that up between your socks. Yeah, we're managing to get a lot more than the automatic layout would be able to on this. Because we have the power of rotating things. That reminds me, I still want to try out the new Resident Evil 4, but I also definitely do not have the free money right now that I should be throwing it around to buy another game. I'll have to find a way around that. Okay, that's not gonna quite fit. You don't have money in general? Yeah, that's a mood. We can probably fit some... Oh yeah, we can definitely fit some eyebrows in here. Let's go. Put some eyebrows in here. Oh, not that. You do 10,000 by 10,000 for your atlases. You're an absolute madwoman, Bernadette, and I have immense respect for you for it. Free-to-play games are really good for someone that doesn't have money. Part of the problem, I think, also is I am just fairly disconnected from being aware of what games are out there in the first place. I don't know why, I'm just really bad at keeping up with that kind of stuff. I got so much going on in my head at any given time. It's usually hard to remember important stuff. Or unimportant stuff, for that matter. I'm not gonna be able to put that one there. Let's try some... Oh, that's weird. This cheek fluff got a little bit of... I'm not sure what this is. Chin, maybe? If they're not blatantly pay to win, yeah. I'm not sure what this bit here is. I assume that I'm gonna work under the assumption for now that it's necessary, but I can also probably, like, just hide it by putting it off the texture atlas like this. Is this... comparing this to this, it feels like this little bit at the end has to have been a mistake. Loving you is war and I'm without a weapon. Wow, that's some deep stuff you got there. I assume that's a reference to something, or are you just in a particularly poetic mood today? Also, hey Bubble Buns and hey Rosewill. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14? With an expanded free trial, which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free, with no restrictions on playtime? I have actually heard that, either that or it could be the chin line and was missing when cutting up. Suppose that's true. Well, I'm gonna try loading it like this just to see if I can figure that out. But obviously first I gotta finish putting things on here. You know what? I'm gonna try and take your advice and be absolutely absurd with this. It doesn't look like I can manually set this to high enough, so I guess let's try... Gosh, let's try this. Well, I'm gonna try with this section cut off, and if it ends up being wrong, like there's something missing, I will either put that back in, or we'll figure out from there, you know? Okay, let's see how many we can fit in here. Oh, welcome back, Neanderthal. Oh dear, it's accidentally loading. This isn't gonna be pretty. Here we go. Yep. Just as I thought. Not pretty. On the bright side, though, it doesn't look like the chin line on that bit is necessary, so that's good to know. Might play Elden Ring? Maybe. Or you're saying that for yourself. Okay, yeah. That, I mean, if you wanna. Also, welcome back, Neanderthal. How's it going? Hey, J Decky. It's from a game. Oh, Boyfriend Dungeon. Yeah, I've heard of that before. I've seen it play it. I've never played it, but I've heard of him and seen it. Posted in the music channel. Okay. I'm at a point right now where I cannot save yet. I will be able to save soon. Oh, I guess it's gonna take a hot minute. I hope everyone's comfy. Oh, must have missed something here. I missed the left hips. Okay, we can go back to fix that pretty easily. It looks like there's no overlap. Good. Try loading it in and then going back to fix the left hip. What? Ah. Hmm? 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 There we go. Left hip. There we go. Let's fix this. Alright, I'm kind of tired, so I'm gonna hop off for now. Alright, sleep well, Umbra, and thanks for stopping by with the raid. I'll do my best to keep them all entertained. Something here doesn't quite feel right. Check the texture atlas again, specifically the leg fluff. Oh, it looks like that's actually part of a model artwork. It's weird. Oh, and here we go. Here's another problem. Where I gotta fix the left leg color. It's missing a chunk. Looks like an atlas, oopsie. Yeah, could well be. I'm just confused why... Oh, this is why, okay. There we go. Okay, that was why. That was weird. Okay, we fixed that missing chunk. Check the texture atlas again. What you humming? Something you want me to work on? don't? Ah, okay. Oh, there was an extra point that looked like it was part of like a line, but it actually wasn't, and that was what was throwing off the mesh. All right, take care, Apple. Okay, now everything looks right on the texture add list. And if something doesn't, then I'll be easily able to fix that. Okay, so we'll also need... we'll still need the inside mouth, so that's one thing I'll have to keep in mind. Okay. I really need to save a copy of my own, like, hierarchy, because I always forget. I swear I always forget which, or how I set up my transformer hierarchy. And I really should just have it copied at this point. Just need to pull up another one you've done, right? Let's open up, since I sent the example of this model, I might as well use it for this bit. Okay. Does that go all the way up to... kind of goes up to the pelvis. It doesn't quite go all the way up to the waist. That's more the skirts territory. Alright, have a good lurk, J-Daggy. Alright, let's see. The hip, the leg fluff, thighs, leg. And this is left leggy first. It's not very helpful. Alright, I guess I have to do specifically the parts within. Alright. There we go. Or maybe I should keep the hips separate. Just do the leggy. Let's try it like that, I think. So I don't think I would normally think of hips as part of the leg. Or, no, I mean, hips are part of the leg. I'm thinking of waist is not really as much. It looks like you don't have a leg to stand on anymore. I think, yeah, let's combine hips with waist. Okay, that means I also need to include the socks. Okay. Add all of them. There we go. So it's not going to cover the hips, but I think we can probably do more with the hips and the waist together than the hips and the legs in terms of like what looks like it makes sense. Your jawed good? You can thank Sketch the Witch. Sketch the Witch. There we go. You can thank Sketch the Witch for this artwork. let's try starting off by separating everything into really broad strokes, and then we'll get more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, why am I saying thank you? You're clapping for Sketch. Anyway. Let's get right side going. Clapping for both? Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I got the fluff. Oh. What's the next broad category? Probably gonna be the clothes, it looks like. Body up and down. Whoop. We do have a distinct booty butt, though. Want to make sure we're including that as well, I think. I guess let's get the booty butt next. And I think the middle is probably going to be where the upper body starts. Let's see. I swear someday I will have done this enough that I will be able to remember from one project to the next. Someday. Mm, mm, do, 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 do. Oh, maybe you should take a rest then. Doo-doo-doo. Mm, mm, mm. Upper body. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, well, this is horrifying to look at. Covered in tiny white beads. Taking off like a little rocket ship. Not quite how I wanted that to go, though. I want it to be more centered on the middle. Purple. Abbreviated upper body. What? All of this going into Then Z. Y. I don't think I necessarily want the overalls to be a part of... Like, I do and I don't. For me, I think the more difficult part of figuring out the overalls is it's not going to be like the split between left and right so much as the split between top and bottom. It's like the bottom, I want to mainly be moving with the thighs and the hips. The top, I want mainly to be moving with, well, the top. I guess I could potentially split them apart differently, but I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not sure. I think we're gonna have to see. Like, definitely, these are gonna need to have their own separate mesh, or not mesh, their own separate warps. It might help to have an edit as a backup, though. Yeah, like, I'm gonna try to work with it as is, but I would also say probably have, if Sketch can do it, to have him set up a top and bottom version as well. I'll see what I can do. Let's see what I can do for now. Wait, no, not that. That's fine. Overall L. Then an overall. Oh, scandalous. Just be working on some other part for now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I probably should. Okay. Alright, so anyway, upper, or from body Y, we also want body Z, and then that's going to give us body XY. Here we go. Body Y. So, almost like I was considering internally a clothes toggle. I mean, look, if you want me to put it in, that's fine, just let me know. want those, we want that. That's fair. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Okay. Do I want this to be rotating at... Oh wait, no, this is... What am I doing? Do I walk all the way to my car to obtain hot chip? What's the alternative? Upper... Body... Z... Or is about half a mile away. Ooh. Personally, I think I would be too lazy to do it, but I'm not in your position. I imagine you also have to factor in the desert heat, because that's not going to be very comfy either, is it? Yeah, Bernadette just feeling herself. Work in higher education, so everything's a hell of a rock. Currently 73 degrees. Oh, that's rough. I don't know. I probably wouldn't myself, but again, it is not for me to decide. Do I necessarily need a body X? For rotator, I think so. Yes, mainly just as a fixable point. Could also do that probably with breathing. Usually do hip, waist, shoulder, neck rotators aside from arm and legs. You wanted my input and general experience? Yeah, it's always valued. Alright, I think I can work with that. Every time. Dang it. Roughly right here. Oh, okay. I walk a whole ass mile one way straight up a hill almost daily for part of my job. That is pretty rough out there. Embassy work on is very long and on a hill. That's poor layout design. Someone ought to do something about that. We have the upper body rotator. Form of nope, not quite. Form of this one. This one does include strap. Yeah. We'll be getting to neck and shoulder. What? So, up we have breathing. Basically has all of the body within it. Yeah, the actual breathing is actually just centered around the chest, so let's try and do... Gonna want these. Let's see. Work at the bottom, but the fleet you manage is parked at the top. Fleet? What do you mean by fleet? Okay, we're also gonna want... So we are also gonna want the overalls to be affected by this. At least a little bit. Means we'll also want the overall straps. Oh, I see, I see. One of those very powerful truck-based gates. Stand. That might be easier, but just focus on this. Okay, we're gonna need to include the shirt too. Technically, I could just start with that, but let's hold off still. Because I should probably want to have the arms involved too. And I want to make sure other things aren't involved. Anyway. Alright, so... Did I do... This is the upper body. Or the body XY. Actually means all of that. So that's like the waist up, but not the arms. Oh, wait, B, don't get ahead of yourself.
That's the way computers talk to each other.
Swap. And body XY is also gonna include indirectly basically every.
I know what you're thinking.
Everything except the arms.
What the fuck was that?
There we go. Okay. You know, let's do some arms. Do you want your arms to move with you when you breathe as well? It would probably look something kind of like this. Like just a subtle kind of up and out when you breathe in. Yes, please? Okay.
Just listen.
That is all of the left arm stuff. First is just weave in. Anyone wants to know how I'm working these out, what I'm doing is I'm literally seeing where something looks kind of right on the mesh and the texture, and then I'm putting my finger on the point in that mesh. Like on the screen itself, I'm putting my finger there, and then I'm making the rotation and dragging it over. It's probably the most low-tech way I could do that. Gonna have to include the shoulder too, or the sleeveys too, of course. I'm currently body XY. Yes. I'm gonna have to be careful with this though because of how the shoulder connects into the neck. If I go too far with it, it just stops looking right at all. Okay, so I got that. And there is the positioning, which I'll be able to use for the bounciness of the model. And then there's the actual rotate. And since they're separated, we'll do one at the bicep, one at the elbow. Okay. Left arm. It's Y. It's child. Why are you up there? You'll get down from there this instant. Okay. And then there we have the bicep and the forearm. Left. Bicep. Keep. Okay. And once again, we put everything as part of that. Then it's gonna make another one. This child, this is gonna be left. We'll go. Let's see. We want to include the arm fluff too, so it's probably gonna be like round about here, I would say. Like, lines don't quite connect, so let's do a little stretching to make sure they cover. No? Be a real shame if you had a rip in your scene. That's understandable, Abby. Some days you just got days like that. It's when every day is like that that you got a problem. There we go. Okay. So it's not pretty because of the seams, but we'll be able to move those around. Give them a little leak spin. Then I would suggest talking to a doctor. A mind doctor. All for the right. Yeah. Other than the sleeveys. The sleeveys we also need. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate that. Make sure that they're not from Persona. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. There's a pretty terrible track record of mental health professionals in Persona, isn't there? What's this? What am I looking at here? It looks like there's kind of a... Oh, that's just the guideline. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, so anywho... It looks like roughly there. Mm-hmm. About right? Gonna be... it's gonna be... Another quick save for our progress. This is also going to be... Rather, where's the... This goes connected to... Yeah, this goes connected to upper body. Let's also get the undershirt and sleeves. Those are gonna... right arm... Yeah. Not bad. So we want right arm XY child. Slide that down. Go. Okay, got that. Right. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Almost there. Almost there. Oh. There's got to be some kind of script that you could run that would just like automatically take whatever the name of a part is, remove the spaces, and turn that into the ID. That would save a ton of time. I'm sure someone's made that. Oh. I think it's about. Yep. Again, same deal. I'll need to adjust the arm line art as we go, but that's doable. Also, maybe try and figure out how glue would work. That might be worth it for this model. That's something I'll probably do off stream though, just so I'm not like taking up as much time on stream. Oh, although actually, let me take this stuff off for a sec. That way I can rotate this. -6. Matches up. probably do the same with the upper arm too. Okay, we got that, we got that. Let's also probably do the same with the lower leggies. If I do that though, I'll have to change up one of the orders of this stuff. It's doable enough though. This is the I'll have that part as excuse me, the upper leg. Is child, let's have knee or that looks about right. Yeah, I swear sometimes it feels like it manages to undo some of the naming that I give things. So put that, and this is going to be put this up. Okay. Probably have a separate deformer just for the bows. Suck. Let's do the other side. Oh. Yeah. Oh, rotate. There we go. And that is there we go. And all of so there we go. Now Bernadette will be able to do little kickies again once I get the art assets with the lining and the colors fixed. Which I think is probably going to have to involve glue, so I'm going to have to relearn how that works, I guess. Oh. I can leave that for future B to figure out for now. Alright, so we got that. Next up, working further in on the body. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. So that's where I split off between And of course C. Snack. You know what? Let me experiment with something. If I name it with no spaces, it still just defaults to... Probably a setting for that I have to... Anyway. Alright, so neck is also going to have all of the head parts for positioning purposes. Good. Okay, so the choker and stuff is part of that, but not the... Got it. Let's make sure, off with her head. Yes, that is correct. Alas, poor Bernadette, I knew thee well. That is where the head rotation is coming. Let's make the rotation. Good rotation. D.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey, Shitty. Come on in, make yourselves comfy. That? Well, welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Ah, doing some Elden Ring. I hope you had a better time at it than I did. Well, welcome, welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, hi, my name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if that sounds like your speed, I hope you'll stick around. I'm joined by my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Say hi, Francisco. You finished the game! Hey, congrats! You're free! You're finally free of the curse! Or maybe that's something, maybe it's something you enjoyed the whole time, in which case, good for you. I'm glad that you could do what I could not. But, welcome, welcome, everyone. Come on in and make yourselves comfy. Oh, dang it. That's right, I needed to adjust where head rotation is. Here. On the... Today we are working on rigging a VTuber model for friend of the channel and just in general, lovely lady, Honey Bernadette. This is her furry model, which will be debuting sometime soon. Been playing Souls for over a decade. It's kind of just old hat for you. Oh well. Oh my, I didn't realize we had an expert. No, but seriously, congrats. I had such a struggle with that game. I'm always happy to see other people able to succeed where I could not. I want all of these in. There we go. Alright, so it looks like I'm gonna have to stick with a neck rotation for some of this. Wrapped up at level 162? Wow. I don't remember what level I ended up at, but I also had someone who popped into my game and gave me like a ton of those super powered souls, you know, things that you can consume to get a ton of XP in one burst. So it wasn't exactly a fair fight for me, I guess. So I'm very glad that it wasn't. That would have stunk. As it turns out, Scarlet Rot is a very powerful tool against anything that isn't straight up immune to it. So you cheesed it. Excellent. That's exactly the kind of strategy I like hearing. Imagine playing a game like Elden Ring, fair and square. Gross. Couldn't be me. It's a FromSoft game without a little cheese. Agreed. Also, I see you there peeking around. How's it going, Roosevelt? I feel like I saw you earlier this stream. But either way, hope you're doing well. We're gradually starting to build this model up, and I'm feeling good about it. I only recently stopped using poison to kill the Anne Orlando archers in DS1, and that stopped being necessary a long time ago. Been low energy these past 2 days, and oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll do my best to try and share some energy with you. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Got that, we got that. That's when we get into actually head rotation, not head XY. Feel like my spoons just don't want to come back in IDAY, but still doing self-care. Self-care important. Alright, take care, Sheeny, and thanks for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Alright, so let's see. I set up. Might be able to get away with doing these as their own thing. Like I don't think this is gonna, oh gosh. I don't think this is gonna be a severe enough angle. I guess it could affect the angle of, yeah, that could definitely affect the angle of those. Right. Boo, 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 boo. Why does it always put those up there? Oh boy, okay. This manual. Well, do you have anything to look forwards to, Rosa Will? Maybe you just need something nice to focus on. Good, so now when the neck rotates one way, we can have the string, as a general rule, rotate in the opposite direction to stay looking like it's proper, affected by gravity and all that. You're just playing FF14 with your brain off right now and listening to stream? Gonna lay down soon? Yeah, like, I find in my experience it's important to not sleep too much when you're feeling depressed or just really low energy, or if there's any kind of depression, that might be a part of it, rather, I should say. Like, you want to make sure not to sleep too much, because that can just create a feedback loop where you then become depressed because you slept too much. That's happened to me anyway, at least. Yeah, that's a fair time to start thinking about sleep. Move on to the head now. Yep, that's all of it. What's wrong, Rosero? You look stressed. No head? I'm sorry, I don't have a skateboard to smash, and I'm too attached to my phone to throw it on the ground. Otherwise, I would happily follow through with the joke. Alright, let's see. On to the eyes. Ow. Oh, I never made a sock or a foot warp. Yeah, a foot warp. Let's do that real quick before I forget again. Don't worry, I got you. All right, thank you. I appreciate it, even if it hurts a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I need to go wake up Ebony. Right. I am back. Right, I was gonna do eyes next. I have eye including... No, brows are separate. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Doesn't include the iris, though. Alright. That. Pupil. There we go. Now it should be. Yep. Good. Another for the other side too. IRXY. Okay, and then from there, in the eyes, we've got the iris lux, iris XY, iris small. If you're still around at the moment, Bernadette, how bouncy do you want your eyes to be? I feel like that's a strange question to ask, but... like, how much physics do you want included there, basically? I guess is a better way of saying it. So, let's see, it would be... I think XY first. Look first, then XY. Then XY. Oh wait, no. Iris. This one. And once more for small. Let me check what expressions she wants, because that will tell me if I need a small expression. Question worry. I necessarily need the small for her. No, that would be more of a fear thing, I think. Just worry is more expressed by the eye shape. So it would still be useful just to have, I think. Well, let's start doing some of this too.
Shampoo hat.
There we go. We can have her look around.
Shampoo hat.
Okay, this is our Iris, or Iris R. That's why.
Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat.
One more. Start eyes.
Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat.
I got that for the eyes. Next here. Do face parts. Do glasses first though, since that's fairly Thank you for the posture check, Lunar. How are you doing today, by the way? And have the glasses wobble around a little bit. You're okay, just staying busy? I'm glad to hear that. Let's do eyebrows. Oh, eyebrow parts. Let's see. I'm probably gonna want to do some separate parameters for the cheek floofs. Mostly for the floofs in general might be a good idea. Because they're supposed to be a little jiggly. And of course I also still need to add in, you know, the deform path as well. So there's still plenty to do. Let's see. Oh, right, before I forget though, start clipping some things in the head color. Just to make sure that these parts don't go completely off the map. Hmm. Good. If there's one thing I know about little furry noses like this, is that you've got to make sure that it can wiggle when she's snuffling around. So let's get Snoot. And within that, let's get oh, right. Okay, there we go. entering the Snoot Warp. I think that's where... freaking... Maybe that would be like where Star Trek enters super warp speed, but only for their noses? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. The speed of smell. Wonder how fast the speed of smell is. Because I imagine it mainly is just determined by how fast the wind is in an area, right? Just... probably do that with a rotation default. Simple. Oh, I heard something. Must have been the wind. Nice. Must be imagining. Hey, same brain cell. Alright, and then I don't have any other warp deformers for any of these beyond the tilt. Okay. Hey, same brain cell. Hey Roxy, how's it going? Oh, that's an emote now. Alright. Good on you for getting that one past the sensors. How you doing today? It's good pixel art. I'll admit. Doing alright. Can't complain whatsoever. Really? You can't complain whatsoever? That's kind of impressive, actually. Welcome back, honey. Right now, so while you were gone, we added in the positioning parameters for the eyebrows, position and manipulatable parameters for the eyes, for the nose, for the mouth. Well, most of the mouth expressions and like mouth forms are going to be determined based off of manipulating the individual parts, but in general. I'm not sure what beyond that you missed, mostly because I don't keep track of time good. Speaking of pixel art, I have some gift art for you. Hmm? Oh? Well, if it's gift art that goes in the NSFW channel, please make sure that you use proper tagging etiquette. Otherwise, well, regardless, I'm excited to see what you're talking about. It's kind of funny now that I think of it, how many parts of my Discord channel, or Discord in terms of channels that were originally just meant to be for like posting content of or about me that have turned into just, you know, content in general. Like, for instance, the Clips channel was originally just intended for, you know, clips of the channel here. And I think most of the clips now are like from other people's channels. But I don't know, I know I'm literally the person who made all of this, but somehow I still feel rude to be the one to say, hey, can you keep it to just stuff from me? Thank you. You know what I mean? I thought it would still clips of yours. I mean, there are a good number of clips of mine in there. And again, this is just an example because it was the first one that I thought of in terms of the channels. But there's also like a lot of clips from other people's channels too now. And again, I don't want to discourage people from sharing, but it's also not what the channel's for. A lot of content creators have similar problems and often separation becomes the answer. How do you mean? Ooh. Oh. Roxy has sent me a pixel art of what looks like a little chunk of earth floating in the sky with grass and a tree on it. Well, this is nice. It is very nice art. I'm curious what prompted it. Like, I don't think I've talked about floating islands particularly much. I'm like, where did this idea come from? Took me a good 2 days to get it done, and I really like your color palette for your models, so I used it for the tree and the shading. Oh! Oh, that's really cool! Like a general clip share channel and a clip channel for this channel in particular. I suppose that could work. But would I then have to do that for, like, all of the other things as well? I mean, I guess I never specified in the art share channel, and people have been fairly good about using that properly. Alright, I think I'll try something like that out. Happy and thank you. I appreciate it. Gosh, now it's like subconsciously influencing me to be all, ooh, you want to play Skyblock in Minecraft, ooh. Like, no, I don't. I swear I don't. Let's see. I think this is actually probably gonna have to be one for rotate, one for position. For our X, Y. First thoughts are of Angel Island from Yield, Sonic, and Knuckles. Maybe? I couldn't tell you. Okay, so X, Y, or rather rotate goes within X, Y, and then the ear parts go in there. This is gonna be ear L, X, Y. See. Also, I gotta say, Roxy, I'm very impressed by your dedication if you spent that long working on something. And specifically that long working on something that would be so filled with small, finicky little details. That's a lot of dedication and focus that can be kind of hard sometimes for me, so I find it pretty impressive at least. Got that fan art brain ticking. I guess so. I feel pretty lucky to have that kind of enthusiasm in the community. It is very nice. Yeah, let's see, where are we going next? We should probably consider doing the hair. Huh, I don't actually use the head warp for anything. Interesting. Okay, but yeah, we do X, Y. I could probably also do a Z rotate for the longer parts. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Things one, X1. Ah, thank you for the heck pat. I appreciate that. Also, hello, Salamander. How you doing today? And welcome back, Ninji. Very tired but happy to catch a B stream. Oh, you flatter me. But thank you. Flattery can be pretty fun sometimes. As a treat. And we got things too. Things. Things through. Sincerely though, like I know that probably sounds like I throw around a lot of platitudes and flattery and all that myself, but at the same time, I do really appreciate it because, especially recently, I've found that there's a lot of rough stuff that happens in the VTube community still. And it's nice to have people that support me, but, you know, also aren't gonna go, like, way too far either. Like, parasocial, but a healthy degree of parasocial, maybe, is a way to put it. I don't know. That's why. Probably for the best. Like, I think the most recent one I heard about was I probably shouldn't engage in just talking about hot goss, right? I don't know. I without using names, there was a VTuber who was outed as being like a very, very manipulative, shallow, and emotionally abusive person to roommates who were also VTubers themselves. And it's honestly kind of scary, you know, to think about how easily some people can fly under the radar, you know? Nah, maybe I don't need the rotate then. Yeah, let's skip on that. I'll accomplish it with a deformer path instead. A lot comes to mind from that. It's kind of sad that a lot comes to mind from just that, I gotta say. You know, just sad that it's frequent enough that you don't think of just one person. I don't know. Oh, Bernadette, if you're here, I'm already setting up a parameter so you can track, like, if your mouth is tilting one way or another on, you know, like,
Welcome,
oh,
readers.
hello! Come on in, make yourselves comfy. Oh my gosh, hi everyone. AC Sauce. That's a fun name to say. AC Sauce. Put some sauce on that, Casey. Well, welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if you're interested in any of that, well, I hope you'll stick around. I'm joined by my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Say hi to the folks, Francisco. He's a real charmer, though he also doesn't have a mouth. And today we are working on a VTuber model. We're rigging Honey Bernadette's upcoming furry model. Let's see if I can kind of center screen. Nope. Come on, back up. Oh boy. There we go. We're working on Honey Bernadette's furry model. The artwork was done by her partner, Sketch. You can see their reference down there. Hey, Skloom! Welcome. Look at this absolute cryptid cutie. Thank you. Hello to you, my fellow Lope, as well. So what were you up to today, Casey? What were you doing with your art? Oh, and I probably should have done this for earlier raids too, but if you want to check me out anywhere else, there's where you can find me. If you got a raid and run, you can check things out there, or I'll see you around. It's nice to have the company either way. But yeah, I've been working... Oh. Hello, Spoopy Samuel. Welcome, and thank you for joining the Fluffle. How you doing today? So yeah, we're working on Bernadette's model, and I'm using some of the reference rigging and parameter and deformers. What? Oh, Rosawill, thank you very much for giving Ninji the subscription. I really appreciate that. And Ninji, I hope you'll continue enjoying things here. So yeah, I'm using an old model that I made to give me some reference points for this, because I don't know about any of y'all, but whenever I have to rig a new model, I always forget how I made it the last time. But yeah, welcome, welcome. If you're heading out, Casey, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, and thank you very much for trusting me with your community. I'll do my best to keep them entertained. Let's see. Where was I? Let's see. I got the ears. Though I should. Do I have? Right, I was doing hair. That's what it was. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Things. I should have ear warps too, though. If I'm gonna have the head rotatable. Let's do that real quick. Here are... If anyone from the raid is sticking around, I'd also be pretty curious if any of y'all can tell me what Casey was up to. Anyway. Oh, that's right. I imagine there's probably pre-rolls that people are dealing with. Oh, she was also rigging. Nice, 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 nice. Was it for a commissioned model? Was it for just for her, for a fun model? Okay, so that's the ear R. Let's get ear L. Ear L. Or she's doing some commission rigging too. Nice, 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 nice. Well, I'll have to check it out. I'm always looking to find more people that I can watch how they do stuff too, because that's how you improve as an artist. Never let it be said that you have to be totally original as an artist. You absolutely can and should see what other people do and learn techniques from them. It's not copying. I mean, you can still plagiarize it if you're not careful, but the important thing is to learn from them. Man, I'm curious now what kind of model she was working on. I'll have to check that out later. Here we got the ear warps. Let's see. Oh, could I please get the upper pony next? Love watching peeps do Live2D work. It hurts my brain, but it's so fascinating. Change a verse, keep a third. What does that mean? Well, I'm glad to hear it. To be honest, I'll let you in on a little secret. I don't actually know like half of what this program is capable of, and I'm still actively trying to learn it, so there's a ton of tools that I still have no idea what they will do, and it hurts my brain to try and learn, but I gotta. Also, hey, welcome back, Casey! I was just asking what you were up to on your stream, and apparently you're also working on some rigging? Nice, 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 nice. Oh, thank you for the save. I will as... Oh, well, I can save while in that menu. Cool. Alright. Let's put this... And... is there anything that you are allowed to share about your current project? Or will I just have to tune in to find out? I do just gotta just push buttons to see what they do. Yeah. It's the struggle for if you, like, weren't born and raised on this kind of program. Let's see. Upper ponytail. Upper pony. It's not a secret at all. It's a chibi rig for a VL. Ooh. I'll have to check them out too. Don't really have anything to share though. I just started the rig today. Hey, I just started rigging this today too. I'm not going to be able to finish rigging it today because there's at least one part that I know is missing that I'll be waiting on. But beyond that, or I guess also, I could just, like, I don't know, open up Clip Studio and make it myself as well. But regardless, let's see. Ah! Huh? Ah, thank you for joining the Fluff Hole, Casey. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we're working on Honey Bernadette. She's gonna be coming back from a bit of a hiatus to show off a new model, so I'm the one in charge of that one. Can I show you though one secret that I did learn that I used in my previous model? This model. One of the secrets in this model that I am very, very proud of that like you never actually see because, you know, for a VTuber you're always gonna be, or usually you're gonna be like just from the waist or hips up, right? But I wanted to do something real special and magical with the skirt here. So what I ended up doing, see if I can get this. Ow, 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 ow. All right. So, let me. All right, so here's the physics for this model, right? Now check this out, though. You notice something different about the skirt? That's right. The skirt is magic. So the clouds in the sky on the skirt keep going. And in fact, beyond that even, you can also see the waves shift back and forth. And the boat rocks too. Here's the thing though. It's not actually an animation. This isn't like an animation that I'm just looping through. Rather, this is a built-in perpetual motion machine for this model that I learned how to do, where it will just keep going. Like, it doesn't need any input. It's just going to keep on going again and again and again. And working this out was honestly one of the most fun things I did here. So what I'm going to try and do with this is for Bernadette's model, you can see how right on her bow here we got the little clock face. I'm going to try to set it up so that both of those use the rotation parameter, but one of the hands uses it with much more effectiveness applied, so it will be moving much faster than the other. And I think that's going to be probably one of my favorite parts of this model. Because it's a neat little trick. But it's one that you don't really get a ton of chances to actually use. Or at least I don't. Yeah, that's my hope. Alright, so... see, we got the upper ponytail. Or we got the XY. Oh, not to ruin the party, but I do gotta take off. Was gonna run to the store. Have a good rest of your stream. Hey, no problem. Thank you very much, Casey, for trusting me with your community. I'll do my best to keep them entertained. And have a great rest of your day. Okay, so let's see. This is gonna be for like turning X and Y, but we also need one for warping, probably. Or no, I guess we don't strictly need one for warping, but it would be kind of nice to have. Well, let's see what we can do with just this first. Yeah, because like I didn't have a rotation for this. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, no problem. Take care. Go get yourself something fun to eat. And well, ideally also tasty to eat. But yeah, take care. I'll see you around. Also, is it safe to assume that I have Skloon, my mysterious cousin from a different Muzzin, to thank for this surprise raid? If that is the case, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I didn't actually... oh no. I didn't stop the spin engine. That means if it keeps going up, it's gonna... oh! Okay. Okay, I think I turned it off. I think I... oh no, not again! Ah! Okay. Okay, now. Okay, for sure I got it this time. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Let's get back into things. I promise that doesn't actually happen to... thank you for the half hat. I like that. Thank you. It doesn't usually happen, I swear. The red button does spin engines? No. Is definitely not any command you could redeem in chat that would make me have to spin again. Bottom. Bouncy hair time. All right. Also, J-Deggy, be honest with me here. Do you want to see what that little blue button does? You really want to see it? You do? Alright, if you say so. Let me just brace for it. Oh, I'm back. I'm still working out the kinks on that one, but that's what that one does. It just gives me a little... Yeah, you know, I keep testing to see if it works, but it just... But all it does is, whenever I ask if it's ready, it just says that it likes feet. Like, what am I supposed to do about that, you know? Here, bow... Swine. Like, I'm not gonna kink shame it, but at the same time, at some point, it's gotta mature. Hopefully. Hopefully. Got that. See. What are we missing right now? Got those. Got the mouth. Got the nose and ears. Hat, maybe? Like, I don't think the hat would need to move that much, though. But, well, I can certainly do bow tie stuff. And this. X1. Bow tie. No, that's fine. And then we want one for bow tie position overall. Let Put those in there, so that way we can move the entire bow tie at once. You know what? Huh? I think the choker will be able to mainly get away with direct deformation. Straps too. Oh, the cheeks. The cheek fluff. Cheek fluff. Cheek L. Oh. That way I can make it so her cheeks can kind of like puff up a little bit and have them wiggle around a little. I think that'll be fun. I don't think I'll do that for the other, like for the fluff on her legs and arms just yet. Same with the ears, I think, probably. Cheek are up. Okay, we got those. That's right, I need a hair bow for the entire thing position. Do that real quick. Hair bow position. And the hair bow position is also going to include XY for this. Get ready for it. Yeah, I think that's gonna be okay. Option. Wow, I'm missing and forgetting about a ton of stuff, or I'm getting surprisingly quick at setting these things up. I know she said that she doesn't want much in the way of booba physics, if I recall correctly. Got bad recollection though. So for now, I'll just set this up in case it ends up being useful here. Okay, let's see. Am I forgetting anything else right now? Can't think of anything, but that doesn't mean anything. Do I have positions for this? I've got warps. I don't have positions. Alright, let's do that then. So sure that we're able to have these be nice and local. And then we want for the upper foot to position. Socket. So LXY. Alright, now is there anything else I can think of? Have the overalls to consider still, but those might change. We're not sure for sure yet. Thunder, rain and lightning, all the rising. It's such a bad time. People want to shelter. What's gonna happen to us? Chaos forever. What can we do? Away. But I will never let it go. It's a one-way traffic. Last. All things moving on us. Sippies. I've actually got a... Oh no. I was just about to say, I'm actually going to have to hydrate after stream because we are very close to the end of stream and I don't want to spend some of that valuable time with y'all going to the bathroom, so. I'm a big girl. I should be able to hold it. Hold on much longer, but I will never let it go. One-way track. I'm gonna feel this way. See. Settings. Right? Alright, so let's see. Going over glue again real quick. Because with the way the lines end between the two, I think it would be useful. Okay, so first, select 2 art meshes you want to bind. What did Luke Skywalker say when someone was bullying his sister? You'd better not lay a finger on her. What's a bounty hunter's favorite companion? His Boba Pet. What did a jockey's manager say to him before the big race? Use the horse. What's a Jedi's favorite candy? A lightsaber. Thank you for bringing that horrible, horrible entity out again. Open your heart. Do-do-do. Okay, so I selected the art meshes I want to bind. My glue it's on. Okay, so let me save this real quick before I try this. Manual mesh edit. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be messy. Alright, let's see. Set the vertices of the areas to be adhered with glue to 2 overlapping vertices. An eraser or lasso to erase the vertices in the area to be adhered. Okay. Alright, well, how do I want to do this bit? That's difficult. Maybe I shouldn't include that for now. Let's try just this and this first. Delete those. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. It's pretty straightforward. scene mid-credits. Oh no, what's the mid-credits scene? Am I gonna have to wait around for it? Better not be one of those Marvel things, because I don't want... The last thing I want to do when I go to see a movie is have to think about the next movie in that series that I'll have to see if I want to understand what's going on. Gotta be one of my least favorite things to do at the movies. Inappropriate meshes? Why are they inappropriate? Did the meshes do something I should know about? But why are they inappropriate? Hmm. Oh, what, it has to be like that? Why? Doesn't make sense. Mesh is opened? Where? Where is this mesh? Oh. Eh. Where? Where is this mesh open? I don't see it opened anywhere, do y'all? Can you spy where it's open? That I can't. Let's see. And select all. Is there a point that I'm missing here? The point we think we're missing. It's in the air we raise our fists in. It's in the looks we cast each other. My sister, my brother. Okay, clearly I'm doing something wrong here. Okay. It's connected. I've shared a thing in the Discord under memes. Uh-oh. Alright, what do we got here? Oh my gosh. Thanks. I have complicated feelings about it. I mean, I can't do that right now. I'm still streaming, you silly goof. Ran out to the grocery store and forgot my debit card. Oh no! I hate when that happens. Well, I'm glad that you managed to make it back at least, and presumably also got your groceries. That's good, right? Oh, were you success? You did indeed get your discount, Chalky and Monster. Heck yeah. Excellent. Sounds like a battle hard fought, but a battle won. You can't handle when you use your mind. Sonic boom, 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 sonic boom. Sonic boom, Sonic boom, Sonic boom, Sonic boom, Sonic boom. Save? Alright, alright. Also, hey, Nikki. The origins of my Sonic Gremlin days, the original track slaps. Yeah, it's a good track. Sonic. 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 So something didn't go right here. Oh, that's weird. Mm-hmm. For the hydrate. Seriously? Okay, is that? Okay, alright. Gosh, you really have to make so many more points to make this work. Okay, we're gonna manage to get that. So that should hold the lines together, if I did this right. Or not? What? You fail again. Alright, let's see how you failed this time. There we go. There we go. Now it will stretch, but not break. And hopefully, this will be the way that I want to have it work. Otherwise, I'll just, you know... Will Bear have arm spikes? No, Bear has arm floof. See? Little floof. Oh, no. Make sure that they actually meet up first. Okay. Seriously? Inappropriate meshes where? Oh, over here where I didn't do anything. Yeah, that would explain that. Hey. What's that? Good. Inappropriate? Now what? Now what's inappropriate, huh? Yeah, I don't know what it means by that. This is Bernadette's arm. It's another pits situation. No. This is more another I don't totally know what I'm doing situation. Much more common. Okay, now then, let's see if this... Nope, it didn't work. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out why. What makes these two different? No, that's not doing it neither. Hmm. There we go. Okay, let's see now. Nope. All right. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Since it worked fine over here. Oh, no, actually it didn't. All right. I guess I just don't know what I'm doing. Hmm. Ah, well. Well, let's get it back to what I was doing before then. Alright, and that is pretty much just in time too. Alright. Francisco, can you go on ahead for me? Thanks, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna start looking for a raid target. In the excuse me. In the meantime, could I please have someone give me an exclamation point socials? Thank you. So the first link there is the card. That means that if you go there, you can see pretty much all of the things that I do. So I can't promise they'll all be as equally expanded and detailed, but you can check out every social media thing that I've got basically over there. If you want more specifics, though, the Discord is a fantastic place if you want to hang out and get to know me or any of the other amazing people in this community. I hope you'll give it a shot. We also have Twitter. I post my schedule there every Sunday. I also share memes, artwork, tabletop stuff, anything that strikes my fancy. So if you want to see that, head over there. And finally, the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember. I should probably put my VODs somewhere. So the next stream is going to be tomorrow, Tuesday at 6 p.m. EST. We're going to be playing River City Girls, which is a game that I tried once because I have a friend who was like, yeah, sure, I'll give this a shot with you. Turns out you cannot remap it to keyboard, and at the time I did not have a gamepad, so I never ended up actually getting to play it. So let's see if we can actually, play it this time. And maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find someone that I can do some kind of like co-op with. We'll see. If I'm lucky. Alright. Alright. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow, Tuesday at 6 p.m. EST. Now then. Gosh, there's a lot of people on doing a lot of things. I feel like I should raid someone that I haven't raided before. If I can find some. Let's see. We've got... Let's see, if I'm going for someone totally new, we've got Deep Rock Galactic, we've got some artwork, we've got... Who else haven't I rated before? I think those are the main ones that I haven't rated at all before. But we could also go to someone else. There's something that you think we should do, J-Decky? Deep Rock? Yeah, right? So we are going to be heading over to Dulachan. She is a Dullahan VTuber, so no head. That's her. Anyway. If you're coming along for the raid, here are some raid messages you can use. Take the first one if you want to hang out. Take the first one If you are a follower or just hanging out, take the second one. If you want to show off some channel subscriber emotes. Beyond that, that's pretty much it. I hope you're on your best behavior, at least, you know, kind of goodish. Goodish is probably enough. Thank you all so much, though. I really do appreciate it. Today was fantastic. I got to meet some lovely people and hang out with plenty more. We got a lot of work done. I feel pretty good about that. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at 6 EST for some River City Girls. Hopefully, I'll find a co-op partner by then. Anyway, here's a hug. And a smooch if you prefer. And take care of yourselves until I see you again, okay? Because somebody really cares about you. Right. I love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. But for now, take care and goodbye. I love you. Goodbye.